Good morning, Vietnam and Vietnam Associates. A lovely day here in sunny AMC, California. We're gearing up for what looks like a decent day. 5% in the pre-market. A lot of hype on the interwebs. So hopefully we start with a bang and it doesn't end in a fizzle. We are 13 minutes till we kick the door open. Nope, that's wrong. 8 minutes till we kick the door open. Yeah, brain farted there. So buckle up, get your food ready, warm up what you got to warm up. And yeah, we'll start real soon. I'll leave this up for you because, well, might as well look at the pre-market. Clove was messaged here the other day. I forget the person. I think it's Paul B. He wanted me to look at Cove or Clove. All right. So we're 1 minute and 30 till start time. I'll just get warmed up here. So on the news front, people are just going kind of crazy all about naked shorts. And they're all going psycho again about going to 70. No real news. SEC is going to lay some fines, or finished laying fines, I guess. I still have to read into it, but apparently the charges were levied like months ago, and they just finally like finished them off, basically, or you level the accusations and then the charges get confirmed. I don't really know the term for that. No charge, the judge, then sentence. That's it. The sentencing got laid out. So the charges were laid, and then they were sentenced, apparently. So aside from that, nothing much. Just same old hype, spam. Trey's still alive, so his heart issues are not yet serious. That's good. That's about it. I spent a couple hours reading the news, and I learned nothing. So nothing to really worry about. Yay. So we opened with a little bit of sell-off. Volume is 9 million or more. So we're slower than normal by about half. So we usually do an 18 to 20 million open rather than a 9. But then that also goes in line with what we were seeing, which is we're consolidating and slowing down like we saw all of yesterday. Okay. So our first stop is right about here. And then our next stop is 59. If we clear 59, then 60, 61, 65, and 68. So basically, we're going to go up by $5 increments if we can get over this. Yeah, Dr. Overkill is nailed it. It's either going to go up or it's going to go down today. Yeah. All right. So not bad. Red, so the opening salvos kind of set the tone for the day. So red didn't really push all that hard. The volume was good, but the result was minimal. So that's not bad. So green should stop this once they wake up. We'll see a bit of a volume boost. Green's not fighting that hard. Yeah, but red's fighting even less, so not bad. Yeah, because that's ultimately all that matters. Doesn't matter if green's not fighting hard, as long as red takes a nap. As long as red's not stronger than green, you go up for the most part. There's ways you can still go down with buying, but for all intents and purposes, as long as red's weaker than green, you go up. Interesting. All right, so if this goes up, we'll be in a power shape, which will lead to a breakout. So we're looking at a 59.12 breakout. Have fun, Stacy. So $1 to break out. That shouldn't be too hard for us. We've already gone up $3 since open. Well, when the stock is at least moving, Larry, I can give you play-by-plays. Once it goes dull, then it's space engineers and nap time. Or at least I try. All right, so we're stalling, which probably means we're going to go down unless green miraculously gets some volume. And it looks like they're going to try. Yep. Going for the coordinated tard push. See how red reacts to it. Relatively mild, actually. Not bad. So again, a lot of weakness in red, which is good. Okay, that's a bit of volume for red there. Oh, that's quite a bit of volume. So if green doesn't push this back right away, we'll go see if that's market related. Come on, green. You got to do a little bit more than that. It's not good. Now we might see red just come and slap us because we're showing weakness, so red might pounce. People getting out while the getting's good. All right. Well, red didn't decimate us. We're still pretty close to the bottom. Interesting. Maybe green's gonna push. Too hard to tell at this point. We're a millimeter from the bottom, so if red slaps us, we'll break down. If red doesn't slap us, we should drift upwards. But because we're so close, it wouldn't take much for red to push us down. And here we might go into a technical breakdown. Oh, green stopped it. Good. Green stopped it. Every time you break new lows, you have a pretty high risk of breaking down. You get a boost in the wrong direction, if you will. It's just the same as if you break new highs. So you're generally guaranteed a boost. But if the other side then decides to dump, so selling or buying, you can stunt it. So even though it's boosting, you're crushing it and holding it back. And it only lasts maybe a few seconds to a minute. So if the pressure is constant, you can pretty much defeat the drop or the upwards bull run with timed dumping of money, basically. Still a good sign, shows greens, in the fight. And red basically doesn't have the strength to overwhelm green at this point. Now it is the early morning, so this is generally when green's at its strongest. So if this is the best green can do, the rest of the day is probably going to be meh to bad. But if this can take off, then it might get new people in and FOMO, and then it'll change. But if everything stays the same, we're looking at probably a bit of sell-off today. Because red's not that strong, but green's not doing anything other than buying the dip, which is good, but we ain't going to get anywhere with that. A definition of a technical breakdown. So you're breaking down based on technicals. So you're not breaking down because, sentiment has changed. You're breaking down because it's physically passing a certain spot. Whereas if I just call it a straight, breakdown or breakup, then that's usually, it's more emotional. Or I'm in a pennant. I tend to just say breakup or breakdown when I'm in a pennant. But a technical breakdown is, just passing a support and resistance line, essentially. And then the key takeaway, or the reason I use the difference, is when you have a technical breakdown, it doesn't mean that sentiment has changed. So people haven't become more defeatist or more positive. It's just because we got pushed over this line, for whatever reason, this happened. But it doesn't mean the stock has changed or whatever. So they can be in your favor or they can be against you. Because sometimes, like the Dow will push us up and we'll break over a line. The sentiment hasn't changed. Nobody's happier. But because we drifted to a certain point, we triggered automated stuff in the background, or people that are day trading got triggered. And as a result, they temporarily boost us or sink us. But they don't have any sustaining power because nothing's changed. It could start off a chain, a reaction, but at that very moment, nothing's changed. So that's why I try to differ them. All right. So we're still holding on the bottom here, but I don't think we can hold for too much longer because red's repeatedly bounced off this floor here. Green's going to really have to lay into this if they don't want to tumble. Come on, green. Just dump that pile of questionable cash I know you have. There you go. It's going to be one of those days where it's just retard money all day. Works for me. Don't fight the market. Just go with it. So like there, in any normal stock, you would have rolled and crashed. But in this stock, people just magically dig into their bank accounts and go, fuck it. Do it live. Even though it's probably going to get crushed by red, they still not going quietly into the good night. Now that I'm aware of what they're doing, I can kind of anticipate it. It's still irrational and random, but this is normally absurd. You would not see any stock do something like this generally. Just go straight up, no change in news, complete retardation. But the stock's being gamed by Redditors and us. A lot of people are day trading it. So, well, no point fighting it. Jeez. So, red starting to show resistance. Green's ramping up the volume, so green's not done yet. Red is laying into them, though. Can it? Oh, sudden boost. People are dropping the bombs. We're going to break new highs? Looks like it. Oh, shit. We're going for a run. If it can break over this. Oh, come on, Red. Just let it go over. You know you want the money. Why sell off so early? You sell off why it's running. Silly Red. Oh, that's kind of the weirdest W I've ever seen. That's almost a perfect W. Down, 3, up, 3, up, almost all in one. That's like a perfect W. With hugely steep walls. And that's usually the problem. So you went down $1 something with that red wall, and it's quite hard stairs up, right? Versus elevator down. So it's quite hard for green to go up and go over that huge wall unless it has a platform to launch from. So the middle tends to have to be like around the 50% or higher mark for you to escape the second time. Here it's like at the 20% or 30% mark. So it's a huge, oh, and we're even rolling like a normal W. It's a mini little BB. Yeah, neat. So here it hit the top, right? Can't get over it, so it's rolling, or indirectly it's bouncing off a support line, which is the top of the U's. Yeah. Because it just didn't have the energy to break through the line, which makes sense. We have already tried to break through 1, 2, 3, 4 times now, and it wasn't able to do so. So we're going to just keep bouncing, hopefully. And then that shows positivity. We keep attacking the line, we'll eventually go through. We're now in a microscopic pennant. And this might be a breakdown if it goes any more. But green's holding. We are right on the edge. Oh, I think we're over it now. Unless green can push it right back. Come on, green. You're on a timer here. And green's trying. So I think green's trying to stunt the crash. The volume says both people are taking a nap, though. right, so it rolled. There's the breakdown. So green was trying to hold it back, but yeah, couldn't do it. That's fine. So the breakdown, why it's, sucks, you've got to remember that's expelling bad energy, right? So it's good because if you can get rid of this bad energy, that's all people that are weighing you down, right? So once you get rid of them, it gets easier and easier to go up. You just don't want to turn the people that are pushing it up, you don't want to turn them into sellers because then you basically are in trouble. So red isn't that bad. 68 end of day, eh? Jeez. All right, get some lemon support in there. Get that citrus coursing through the stocks. Okay, slight recovery, but it's still tentative. We're not out of the woods yet. So green did not push back red very hard. The volume is basically nil. So it's showing that basically both sides don't know what they want to do. And my guess is that it wants to go up, but maybe the market is weighing it. Yeah, the market is taking a bit of a nosedive right now. That was what I was thinking. Because when you get this kind of indecision, it's like the water is retreating, but the water is also pouring in. So you're basically getting net zero because your exit is entering or equaling your entering, and so it looks like nothing's happening, and then both sides are now watching because they're like, well, who's going to win? I don't want to get in if it's going to go down, and I don't want to sell if it's going to go up, and so they basically just pause until the market or whatever settles down, which might be right now. On the note of tiny little cars, China is selling a microscopic electric car that looks a lot like the old, what is it? The BMW. What's BMW's electric car back in the day? Or mini gas car? Anyways, they're selling like hotcakes in China, so they're just mimicking what's selling over there. Women control about 80% of the household income. And as a result, when it comes to major purchases like a car, you want to appeal to women, small vehicles, fun colors, etc., etc. Because ultimately, the guy has to justify his purchase generally, or the lady's going to be making the purchase for him. All right, so bit of a push. What is the day? This is Tuesday. Oh, wait. No problem. Yeah, they probably just attached the word truck to it just because trucks are the #1 selling vehicle in the United States by a wide margin. And they're also the most impractical vehicle for commuting. But people are driving to work every day in a truck, right? Like, it's such noobery. But it is what it is. Okay, so they're pushing. They're going to go into a technical breakout, and I got to move my mouse. Okay. Zoom out a little there. Looks like the citrus is kicked in. There we go. Pile in. Okay, so they stopped right on the breakout line. They're bouncing. Giving us a pretty good fight here. I'll draw the line here. Yeah, basically right there. Oh, nice. Is it going to hold? Well, even if it doesn't hold, they're going ham. Oh my. Okay, wow. What the fuck? Okay, that was ridiculous. I think they're actually going to be able to stay over this line because they just dumped so much money. Looks like they're going to hold. Yeah, see, red's kind of slapping them back, but they're so high up from the line. I think they'll stay out of the gravitational pull. Yeah, looks like they're doing it. Excellent. Excuse me. So you do have like a rubber band effect. If you blow through a line, there's a very strong trying to pull you back. And so we're seeing that play out right now. You could see the pullback, like there was 5 or 6 pullbacks there. And here's another one with this red right now. But if it doesn't manage to bring us all the way back to the line, then we should be good. We'll continue upwards. If it brings us back to the fuck it. So if it brings us back to the line, ooh, nice save. Then we'll be under the line and we'll have to fight again to get back out. All right. A hedgy wedgie. Oh boy. Give it a little bit more height before you call it safe, but we're looking good. I'd say we need to go up probably another 10 cents. We're probably right on the edge of the gravitational pull. We just need to get a little bit more distance and we should be okay.
Well, that's probably why the red also stopped here. It's kind of just the edge of the gravitational push and pull. So it's resting on that. And if we can get some green right here, we should be good. Yeah, now I think we're good. Now we finally delocked ourselves from the pull. So we should be good. As long as there's no red slapdowns. God damn it, red. So these are like emotional, whereas if we get closer, it's going to be more technical. We get pulled in because of gravity versus being pushed in by sellers. It's still ultimately people selling, but one is more mathematical, I guess, and predictable, where the other one is random, emotionally driven. So, like right now, we could go up or down. It's up to people to decide. If we get too close to that black line, it will be decided for us, unless somebody goes ham and drops, gazillions of dollars and takes a really emotional change on things. Yeah. So your odds are shifting all the time. So now our odds of going up are quite high. We've ramped up. We've staved off red. We didn't get drawn back in. We're outside of the gravitational pull. So now we're just batting against the red and green tops. But if we can just keep eking up, then we'll break out and go for another run. Easy peasy. Guess these are extra citrusy lemons. All right, so it's just batting against the top. Looks like we're going to break through. That's about the third time. So the next one's going to go through or break down. And looks like we're good. And we'll see a commitment in volume. No commitment yet, which means we're going to get pushed back. Yep. Okay, well, red's taking a nap. So there was no real commitment in volume, but red basically didn't do much. So we went up. Now red's waking up. Now is green gonna counter? Nah, green's volume's pretty low. Yeah, it looks like red's in control right now. And yeah, green's taking a nap here. Red seems to have stopped as well. Just randomly slowing down here. It's the market having a poopers. It's leveling out. The market took a bit of an arrow to the knee. Not bad. So we're still going up with the market bombing. Not bad, not bad. Might not hold, but not bad. All right. Get on the comfy couch. Natural behavior. Yeah, this is all natural behavior. Yes. There's nothing suspicious. If there's something suspicious, you'll hear me go, what the hell? Such as that giant green. That was you definitely overkill. They're just throwing money at that point. Yeah, I'm curious to know if we're leading the pack or if GME is leading the pack still. I think AMC has now surpassed GME, at least for popularity. Yeah. Yeah. I don't see any manipulation aside from you can clearly see that there's people timing the buys. They're buying the dips. They're hesitating. They're waiting. There's definitely bigger medium fish than regular retail traders, and they're trying to time it. Yeah. Whereas other stocks and say an index is a good example, they're just going to float because it's an aggregate of so many players. Where here you can clearly see people are trying to play the game. Yeah, GME is more likely to crash than it is to stay up 200 and whatever the hell it's at, 300 and something, 325. It's absurd. Up 20% on what? Like sunshine and rainbows? So we'll see. Oh yeah, it's hype. Exactly. That might do it. Activist investor Ryan Cohen. Oh yeah, you guys are gonna be able to celebrate my birthday this year. Well, it's good old December 13th. I'll have an audience. We'll have a cake day AMC. If it's not tragically burned up and depleted we'll have a funeral for AMC. People, let's not be sad on this joyous occasion. Let us remember the good times we had with AMC as it's just a festering tire fire. There we go. I don't know how I'm getting referred to as a daddy. I'm not some type of American grizzly. All right, our cultish lemons. So yeah, this looks like a failing W, but perhaps they can push. And if they're gonna push, it would be in this time frame. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this would be the push. Should be now. So if we don't get a push, then the next one should be a severe red. And it'll be a failed W. And then that will start us off on a channel heading back. And it looks like we're resting on that gravitational edge again. The same one we were at, minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. Yeah, it looks like it's going to go down. Poop. On green whale. Save us from the hellfires. Just dump some money. Give us a big volume push. Buy us at least some time. We're going into the dip soon too, so it's not going to get positive before it gets negative, but never say never. Wow, this line is really friggin' supporting us. Holy crap. Probably one of the better support lines we've had in a while. Little support line that could. We should have crashed twice there. Green's still not doing a good enough job of escaping. But we didn't go down. Gravitational lemons. Oh, I don't question the power of the lemons. They do what they want to do. All right. So we're treading sideways. We're technically in a wedge. We got a flat bottom for the most part on the support line. If we go through it, we're going to break down. And if we manage to go up to probably about here, we should be a breakout. So this basically represents our coiled spring. The black line is actually about 10 cents higher, closer to where the top lemon is. Oh shit, going for a breakout. Damn, here we go. Now you'll see the volume go up and the gas is going to hit. Damn. There's a bit of the volume. And there's the rest of it. Nope, just stopped. Come on. What the hell? Just frozen place. Come on. The hell is it doing? It's just sleeping. Oh, that was it. All right. Good try. Here's a gold star of participation. It just stopped mid-flight. Yeah, the volume just kicked out and it just stopped moving. And we don't need engines anymore. Turn them off. And that red was like low volume, so green should be able to push that back. All right, let's try again. Engine's back on. Okay, red's putting up a bit of a fight to start. And they're both taking a dirt nap. What's the broader market's doing? They might be dead cat bouncing. It's true. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a crash. Famous words from Christopher Walken. This should break out, but we need to see a volume commitment. And right now the volume is S. Going through the right motions, but there's no commitment, which leads us at risk. When there's no commitment, red can easily destroy what we're doing. There we go. There's the volume. Nice. That should hold. Now it'll be hard for red to dislodge us. It'll take a lot more effort and volume. It's not to say they can't, but at least it won't be simplistic. And it's going to push and go for another breakout. Oh, so close. If it gets over that little green stick, it'll have a little boost. Red's laying into us, but it's not too bad. Volume's about a quarter. So again, lots of price motion, not a lot of volume. So we should be able to push that all the way back, or at least halfway. So there's halfway. Now, all the way would be good, but because there was a change in sentiment, it's hard to completely remove it because people were obviously committed to that, and it got a little extra big because, you know, some other people panicked or whatever. But that initial commitment was high volume. Well, it's low volume, but the majority of the volume was in the initial commitment. And so that's the hard part to remove. The part that came afterwards, which was limited volume, that's the easiest part to remove. Because it came in parts, basically. Another way to think of it is if we went into like the seconds and we looked at the volume per second, we'd be erasing the last 5 seconds of volume. But then the heavy seconds, like 10, 15 seconds ago, that would take more effort because that was the initial heavy weight. You kind of lose that in the minute chart, but you can see it if you're just looking at the screen listening to me. You can see the stops and the pushes. So each one of those is a different group of people, basically. It would be the other way, Dr. Overkill. If you can dodge a nuke explosion, you can dodge a bullet. All right. Well, that was a crappy ass breakout. Let's get some support lemons in there. Looks like we're going to have to fight for our right to partay. Let's see here. There's obviously something here, but it doesn't quite line up. And we'll just use that for now. Okay, so we're at 59.16. What's that? That's 59. Oh, that's why. This is trying to get over 70, right? 60. That's what it is, 60. Yeah. I see somebody's happily married. All right. So we're stalling. Probably just consolidating. And we can form now a larger pennant. Because now we have another data point. And we can do... Okay, so that's not going to hold up. So the bottom's not going to be good because we don't have enough data points. But we can use the floor here. And we can also use the other... let's see here. And also use the other floor, which is right about here. So we want to avoid these two black lines. This one's not going to be that good, so I'm just going to get rid of it. Poop. Okay. And we'll see if that black line's a floor, and it should be. Yep. Bouncing off of it. Oh, and it's incidentally 59. So it's a psychological whole number. That makes sense. Oh, yeah. You're right. Yeah, let's look at the giant pennant from yesterday. A good idea. Wonder if we fit. What was the giant pennant based off of? These two? Must be these two. So this would have been a breakout if it's these two. If we do this, yeah, would have had a breakout somewhere around here. Yeah, it doesn't quite work out. I don't know where the pennant's supposed to be. From where to where? It's supposed to be these guys? That might be these guys. If so, we should be intersecting it as well. Huh, interesting. Like it how we're riding on it. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. So this black line right here is the mega pennant. Neat. But we should have saw more of a breakout if that was anything. Oh, it looks like it's getting out the straw to get more citrus. So there's when we collapsed under the breakdown line. We basically went big for a second there. You could see the volume difference. Now, yeah, we're coming up on 10:30. So this is probably the dip. Yeah, the market's not having it. So they dropped, had a cat bounce, and they're going south. The numbers aren't huge yet, but not good. Eventually, that'll drag us down if we don't maintain a good height. Fishing for pennies? Oh, day traders. All right, get that. Get comfy on the couch. It's going to be a while. Yeah, we got good viewership today. Back to our regular high numbers. Shook out some of those paper hands, getting us more diamond encrusted apes. That's a good pushback. Now we have to get through these black lines. Once our friend, now our sworn enemy. Line is only friend on the way down. Hmm, 61. Yeah, you could do 61. I have, what was it, 52, 58? Or sorry, 62 and 68. So we're basically calling the same numbers. I just roughly estimated. Yeah, GME's at 20%. Yeah. Plus the day traders aren't doing the fishing. Why would they be shorting the stock then switching over to a long position? It's other people selling and they're getting out of the way and then they're going to buy the dip. It's all good though. I didn't feel like getting into it, so here we are. You're going to hear random hammering in the background. They're not grinding today, but I hear hammering. The hedgies are trying to mine into my secure cave. So we got through that line, and now we're testing the other one. And then we're going to go back into the pennant, and we're back in. We don't get pushed back to the black. We did. But at least we showed that we can get in the line. This is going to be a Cinderella story. The comeback kid. A tragic breakdown. A missed connection. And then the breakout. Yes. Yeah, I haven't been able to short AMC for like 3 months now. I've also been 100% margin requirement for like 3 months. Pretty much just after January, February, like early February, they restricted it. Yeah, basically, TD doesn't want to hold on to any shares. So there's no one to borrow from, right? There's no like, evil conspiracy. It's just TD doesn't want to take the risk because they have to buy those shares to let you borrow them. And if they don't think the stock's going to go up, they're not going to take the risk, which is also why they don't let you use loaned money. Yeah, no, that's US. TD is Toronto Dominion. It's Canada. TD Ameritrade is US. TD is Canadian. Woot woot. So we're staving off the bottom, but I can't tell if we're going up or down. It's kind of 50-50 here. It's going to be a long day of moving lemons. I don't know why they wouldn't get filling orders. There's plenty of volume. What's the spread? Spread's only 5 cents. So I don't know what their problem is. And options are not limited by the market because they're derivatives. So there won't be any problem with options as long as there's people that are willing to buy and people that are willing to write. Even if all the shares are gobbled up, you can still do options. Yeah, if it actually ran out, we'd be probably looking at tens of dollars. Technically, it can be an infinite spread, but back to the prisoner dilemma, right? Somebody's going to sell, and then that will set the price. But you'll definitely not be trading pennies. You'll be trading 50 cents dollars, right? Cloves 100%? Really? Wow. Let's take a look. Oh my God. Oh my. Wow, that's a vertical line. So that would be what a squeeze looks like, even though that's not a squeeze. But Jesus. Look at it go. So it just went, and printed. Oh, and here's the subsequent crash. But that's impressive. Nothing like a good bull run. Jeez. And I just looked at it the other day and I'm like, man, too risky. But that's the difference. Something must have been in the news. You don't go up 100% on just happiness and sunshine. But damn. I guess what's his name? Paul just got himself double money. And apparently Tom got in on that action. This guy's just rolling with Lady Luck. Damn. Well, he is printing. Let's see who else is having a good time. Whoever this next people are. They took off as well. Yeah. All right. So we're still trying to stave off damnation. Oh, so is that Surge Reddit then? Oh, crazy. Okay, okay. just struggling to stay afloat here. Yeah, it's definitely a good play. The only problem is it's like when do you sell and trying to time the top. But if you can get in, on the rumor, right? It's definitely worth it. Yeah. I hope all this the degenerate gambling doesn't cause the SEC to implement new restrictions, because it sucks if we lose all this like free money, and then you have to end up having like, I don't know, 50,000 or 100,000 in your account. It's like, I mean, I'll be able to meet the requirements, but it would still be nice if all of this gambling doesn't fuck up the game. I'm sure they're passing through ideas about more restrictive anti-gambling rules. The gamification was a comment that they mentioned in the hearings when we listened in, because gamification is illegal, because you're basically you're producing a game that's telling people what to do or enticing them to buy or sell, and that's illegal. I cannot guide your hand to the button. And so the gamification is as close as you could probably get to it. And that's why they're concerned about it, because you're basically rewarding them for doing something, right? A behavior that you deem positive, right? So, yeah. Either way, I don't want my fun stock market games taken away from me. I'm finally back in the game, and if they take the game away, it's like the golden age of being a stockbroker in 1996 to 2000. Those were the golden days. The golden days. When you used to do tons of cocaine and jump out of offices and land on the pavement. Those were the days. All right. So we're heading back to the sea of lines. We might just get back into the pennant right at the last bit. Now we're testing them. So if we keep going sideways for another, let's say 5 minutes, we're going to have to get through about 3 lines. So it might be a bit of a bum to get up. If we get a boost, though, that should be a good floor with all those lines. Somebody posted on Facebook the other day um, that Coca-Cola had 3.5 grams of cocaine in it. And it was like, so that's how your parents walked uphill both ways in the snow. Yeah, they're all hopped up on go-go juice. Testing the bottom. Man, we lost 5 viewers in a second. Damn. Apparently people don't like cocaine. Great. All right, well, while this is going sideways, hopefully it goes up. I'm going to boil some water and get a coffee into me. It's one of those nonstop yawning days. They're just getting annoying. I can't see. You yawn so much, your eyes are blurry. All right. So we're just basically going to go sideways, potentially breaking down if we get under that black line. Hopefully we drift up to the above black line and attack it at its weakest point where they're kind of merged together. But we'll see. We should be getting the like we're past 1050 soon. So it should be nothing but positivity till about 11. So if we don't crash down, we should see our upswing real soon. And I realize, if it doesn't go down, it's going to go up. Yeah. But you get what I'm trying to say. Even though it's as simplistic as, yeah, if it doesn't go down, it will go up. But if it doesn't go down significantly, then we have a very good chance of getting into the next level of resistance. There's some better wording.
All right, diehard fans and all those traitorous bums that have left us. Man, I leave for minutes to get some coffee and they just can't handle it. All right. I think this calls for some space engineers. It looks like it's going to be a long day. All right. That's good. It's 11 o'clock. So this, you can see the volume's ramping up. So if we're going to recover, should be now, which is good. Although we're starting from a lower spot. All right. Actually, it's probably better if I put it down here. No, that covers up the volume. Okay. All right. Excellent. All right. So that should be everything. Set the microphone to a little bit more distance. We're going to have to ride this out. Man. It's still looking pretty good. Green's on the edge of pushing. Now's the time to do it, green. All right. So for those that are, yeah, we already looked. We do 30-minute chart, right? The problem with this, right? Like we can keep making new pennants every time it. So if we do this, right, and then it just keeps making new humps, right? We can just keep making new pennants indefinitely, right? But that doesn't really make it a pennant. Like it's technically the psychology of it is a pennant, right? Because it's like a coiled spring, and each time it doesn't break out, we can move the top because it's going to take less for it to get out, but it's established it's not going to get out here. Just like if I put it here, it established it didn't break out here, so I move it here. Then it's going to establish whether or not it's going to break out here. Then I move it here, right? So we can keep moving that goalpost. You could say, you know, the next goalpost is right here, and that lines up nicely with this one. But basically, I wouldn't disparage it. That isn't a bad looking pennant. Looks very nice. See, the bottom's nice, and we could take the bottom actually. But yeah, until the market tests. Yeah. Till it tests and tells us whether it's true or not. It's mostly garbage. I think that was the original mega pennant. That's looking a lot like what we had yesterday. Okay, so it was based off of this guy, not this guy and this guy. Yeah, okay, so there's our nice mega pennant. That's the one we saw yesterday. That was pretty nice. Yeah, the bottoms are definitely good on this one. The top doesn't have a lot of data points, but it's currently holding up, so we can go with it. I'll ditch these, and we'll let this ride. See, that's definitely what makes a pennant. But then here, it starts batting against the middle and getting stuck. But then it kind of goes back to the indecision here. So like this part here is wash, but that's also end of the day and a start of a day. So that's a sell-off for the end of the day, and then this is the hype of the morning, basically. So that kind of makes sense why this is mangled. Because realistically, this should have gone like this. Or something like that. Yeah. But we're missing that whole chunk here. Yeah, all right, I'll leave that up. That's not too bad. We'll see where that goes. I'm curious if that's going to execute over the long term. Sure, I can add the VWAP for you. Things I don't use, but doesn't mean they're useless. Is that what you're looking for? Yeah, it's all good. All right, we'll let this baby roll. Yeah, it looks like at the very least we have a declining tops and declining bottoms. So even if these lines are not accurate, we're essentially got a coiled spring. So that's good news, I guess. We're going to get some serious price action, possibly by the end of today, actually. I love how these tend to like peak right at the end of a day. Like that's 30 minutes till the end of the day. It's really weird how pennants play out. Okay. Not bad. Yeah, normally I like looking right at the, staring right at the line. That's where I get the most evidence of the personality of the stock. But yeah, in this case, today's going to be a slow day. So zooming out and taking a more macro picture, that's not bad. A nice change of pace. Yeah. Here, let me zoom in just a little bit more. Oh, welcome back, Stacy. Yeah, I don't think we're looking at an abysmal crash. We're looking at fast or slow consolidation, I think is where we are right now. I mean, we still have all of the afternoon till about 1 o'clock. Then we have the stoner push, and then we have the 2 o'clock whatevers. And then 3 to 4 is curtains. Well, I'm broadcasting my stream inside Space Engineers. Someone's like, I believe it's pronounced stonks. Mm-hmm. Trending sideways. Yeah, so we're gonna probably have a little bit of short-term negativity, but I think we're still good. We staved off the bottom, so the medium longer term looks still decent. The short term, not so great. That's the volume. Yeah, see, there's no commitment on volume to for this negativity, which is good. I mean, they're doing bad stuff, but there's no commitment to it. Not bad. Yeah, so there's the short-term negativity. I think we're still good though. No, that's getting big. Volume's ramped up. Let's see how green reacts. Green's reacting poorly. So this should be a period of strength for green, so that's not a good sign. Yeah, the volume is moderate and it's red. Ooh. That was a big dump. Or, hold on. Oof. Oh, we're going to go for a technical breakdown on the mega pennant. Oh, oh no. Hide your kids. Hide your wife. Blackberry. I don't know how to evaluate Blackberry, but their long-term potential is not bad. Their management is decent, but their product is kind of basic. That's a pretty decent red. Yeah, and see the ramping of the volume? That's bad news bears. So green's doing a defiant hold off, but that doesn't mean anything. We really need green to push us back into the 56, 57 range. Or we're going for a tumble. And it looks like we're going for a tumble. Rip. Green's trying, but doing a piss-tacular job. No. Oh, what's this? Is this Bernie Sanders with the steel chair? Oh, I think he is. Oh, he's giving them the smackdown. Out of nowhere. See if it goes all the way, though. Well, it's solid volume. No whammies. This is Space Engineers, basically Minecraft in space. I need something that I can do that doesn't require too many brain cells. Because it's hard to watch a stock and do anything else. Not bad. So this one's light volume. But still good. Red's not responding. Slight pushback from red, but still nothing. Green might have this. That was pretty dark there for a minute. Almost reminds me of the time, or sorry, almost distracted me from the time when Al Bundy threw that touchdown pass. Man, I wonder who makes up these names. Hell in a Cell? Smart. There's one thing WWE knows how to do is random nonsensical storylines and titles. But they're definitely like The Simpsons now. They've ran out of story arcs. And so now it's just getting like silly. Oh, green's holding. Not bad. It also helps that I put the lemons at the bottom. I don't know too much about VWAP, but I can tell you just from the chart that, yeah, what you're saying is accurate. So basically, if these lines are representing the average over time, and I think they're volume weighted, that's the VW part. So if it moves too much, you're basically overdoing it, which you've heard me say many a times, right? Too much, too quick. This is just a graphical representation of it, right? You're essentially making a moving channel that adjusts to the curvature of the stock. The only thing is, though, it doesn't take into consideration sentiment or other technicals,
all it's doing is telling you that it's moved too quick, too fast. And so that's, you know, maybe a fourth of all the detail you need to know. Yeah. Yeah. So it's not bad, but hardly something to hang your hat on, basically. At least in my books. Yeah. You should be able to see reversals anyways by just using your eyeballs. Because, I mean, it's obvious. But like the Mac, the MACD, I probably would never use. I've never really had any use for it because it's a lagging indicator. It's like you already know, and you already know well in advance of it telling you whatever it tells you. The relative strength indicator is not bad, especially if the thing's moving really quick. It's a good, like if you're in the seconds and the stock's moving quick, it's good to kind of give you a ballpark to make sure you're in the right place, in the right frame of mind. But aside from that, I don't have too much experience with them because they never were useful for me, at least. But of course, people swear by their indicators and their oscillators. But, you know, what's the VWAP showing you now, right? It's going to adjust because we're going down. If we keep going down, down will be the new average. But until then, it's telling you nothing. Oh, I'm oversold. Good. Is it coming back? Maybe. So it's like, yeah. Now, if you had a moving average, eventually the moving average would catch up as long as you don't accelerate your way down. And then that's going to tell you that it's slowing down, which is an indication of a reversal. But you can just use your eyeballs for that. As soon as you see green slowing down red, essentially the past is catching up with the future or the now, and the world's in order. So, anyways, that's why I don't have all these things on the screen. Because you just use your brains. Now, what I would really like is to do Heikin Ashis. I really like this. So it averages them out a little, smooths it out, but then it switches between buy and sell and color codes them equivalently. So you can really get a feel for the personality of the stock, who's in control and how much. So, yeah, it's nice. But that would confuse the shit out of anyone that joins in because their chart wouldn't look like their chart. So, if I take this off and I go, all right, Ultimate MACD. I don't know what this does, but these are the reversals. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy. So that didn't help. You would have lost a lot of money. Let's try. Woo, this is cool. Damn. Got
I don't know what this is. Oh, this is a back test. Oh, cool. This is a robo trader. Oh, neat. Oh, I'll have to look into that one. That's kind of cool. Yeah, because that's what the strategy tester's about. You can run your strategy and give it a whirl. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know what that's trying to tell me. But anyways, we'll just leave this as is. Hopefully we get a rebound. Yeah, the whole market is kind of meh today. So I'm surprising we were doing well in the morning, all things considered. Nice push. Light volume though. Maybe slightly closer to medium. Losing support. But it looks like we might be digging ourselves out of this hole. Red's not showing any strong conviction. So the worst of it looks like it might be over, which is good. Oh, get comfy on the couch. Green showing weakness. Red's pouncing, but no commitment from red, which means green should then swat it back and push. Come on, green.
No. Looks like it's going into slow-mo again. So now it's back into red's hands. It's not going anywhere, but green didn't push up, so now it's red's turn. And if red doesn't take their turn, it's just going to keep alternating back and forth until somebody wins. So I'd give them about, at current market speed, I'd give them about 3 to 4 seconds. So if nothing happens in 3 seconds, flip over to the buy. Nothing happens in 3 seconds, flip over to the sell. Yeah, we're going literally sideways. Volume's taking a dirt nap. Oh, green. Do you have a little bit of life in you? Oh, I think green's going to do it. Now see the volume commitment. There's the volume commitment. And we should be good. Getting a little breakout. Definitely out of nowhere. So that's a good case of red had a ton of time to go down, didn't do it. Green had a ton of time to go up, didn't do it. And then eventually somebody's like, fuck it. And they pick a direction. Essentially like a microscopic pennant. But we can't see the wiggling because it's too small. Good push. Is it gonna hold? Looks like it might hold. Volume's a little thready though. Oh man, if it keeps pushing, we'll go for a. We staved off the breakdown. We'll be heading on to the break up. How's the markets? They're still bad. And I don't think they're leveling out either. Oh, we're getting a volume commit. Good. Now we need some price action to go with that volume. I'll have a slice of price action to go with my volume cakes. So we got a stalemate with moderately high volume, which could be a reversal. This one will tell us. And looks like red has no stomach to go down. Not bad, so we should continue upwards. Unless we get a random spike of negativity, we should be good. Just a bump in the road on the way to money freedom. Yeah, we need hockey chants. Let's go, AMC. Let's go. Yeah, so this should be the power shape. So if we can keep with the positivity, then this should be the push. And then we'll have a breakout in about 5 cents. See what it does. Yeah, red's not mounting any real defense, so we should go up. Sweet. I'll take it. Red just wants to roll over and let it go. Ah, it's too much effort, Zeus. Just like moving the lemons. A lot of effort. I know it adds entertainment value. Just so much effort. Okay, still trending sideways. Red's a little bit in control. Still no major price motions. Red's kind of leaning in. Volume's just medium. Yeah. So it's like we're in a little mini wedge here. It's undecided if it wants to go up or down. We're doing a good job at avoiding a crash, but we're not gaining any height. So if we keep this up for too long, we will crash, just because we're treading water and we'll eventually drown. But if we can keep our inflection slightly up, we will stave off that crash. At least delay it a little longer. So this green will help us do that. Buys us a little bit more time. Yeah, we're fighting it out at 56. Which makes sense. Psychological line. It's almost like the stock market goes up and down. Who would have thought? Still going sideways. So we're trying to figure out if we can get over 56. And we're currently just swinging 20 cents back and forth. Still doesn't know who its father is. Little baby Stonk was just told to wait while Daddy got a thing of cigarettes from the corner store. Although I shouldn't joke about that, considering statistically somebody here might have gone through it. Like, oof. As much as it's comical, it's a big oof. But if we can't laugh at the big oofs, then what do we have in life? So this is probably a wedge now, since we've formed pretty much a strong bottom. It might be a crown, but there's no indication till it happens. It'll be a crown if we've gone too long sideways. It'll be a wedge if we don't break down. Which one it is right now, no idea. Yep, you gotta have diamond hands. For sure. Eventually you won't care anymore. The exhilaration will kind of burn out. Same with your adrenal glands and your ability to care. Diamond brain. No, diamond brain is why I get headaches all the time. So I just looked away for like a minute, and so it bounced off the bottom of the mega pennant, and it's so undecided. It's like, oh, I'm gonna go down. No, I'm gonna go up. It doesn't know what it wants to do. It's giving me the mixed signals. Is she dateable? I don't know. AMC's just giving me the mixed signals. Yeah, because it doesn't know what it wants to do. I'm guessing the market's going down was basically the factor, and now the markets are going up. And so we're trying to go down while the markets are trying to go up, and we're getting kind of a net zero. That's what's going on. It's the only thing that makes a little bit of sense. So it's a matter of time until we find out who wins. Yeah, still trying to figure out what it wants. Good news is we're not breaking down, at least not yet. It's a good sign. Yeah, exactly. Well, the line basically it's trying to break down, but the line's giving it support. So it's not a great sign because the line's holding it up, but the line won't hold it up forever. Eventually, it'll burn through whatever the support the line's giving it. So we're hoping that we get a burst of energy that gets us away from the line so we don't use up all of its support. Because that's really the gameplay. When you have a support line, if the stock is so negative, it doesn't mean anything. But the support line gives you an opportunity or a chance to use that line to turn things around because the line's going to give you support. And so if you can time your push the same time you get reinforcements, you can turn it around, right? But it's no guarantee of anything, right? So that's really that's the game we're playing right now. Red's not strong enough to break through the line, but it's a matter of time. And green's not doing enough to get away from the line, so they're going to hand it to red if we keep doing this. Now, green's showing a lot of like crazy push, and so possibly green's going to pull something out of their ass. But Usually 11 to 12 is a strong period, and we're going into nap time, which is not a good sign. But then red's not getting more aggressive, so that's an okay sign. Because worst case scenario is green goes to sleep and red gets really aggressive and starts attacking with higher volume. That's about as bad as it can get. Then you're in for a roller coaster of pain. If both parties are sleeping, that's not too bad. It just means it's uncertain who's going to wake up first. And that's why I can't really tell you what's going on, because, well, we're basically 50-50 for the last 30 minutes. It could go any which way. The only thing that's leaning against our favor is that we're trending against the bottom line. So we don't have a lot of room. If something on the market goes bad, we'll have a technical breakdown because we're so close to the bottom. So whether or not we want to go down, we'll go down because we're so close to a breakdown point. And that's why I want us to be away from the line as much as possible. So we don't have to worry about that. Good, good. Now we got a little bit of distance. Yeah, hedgies do go to lunch. You can see the volume just dies at 12 o'clock. It's like people do eat lunch at lunch. It's very weird, a weird thing. I wouldn't be surprised to find out that restaurants conspired to create the idea of lunchtime. Because it's really hard for a restaurant to have staff at all times for a random assortment of people to come in. So I wouldn't have put it past them to maybe designate core eating times so that they can staff appropriately. You used to eat lunch until you started trading AMC, eh? Now it's just cat food whenever you're hungry. I'm not repairing anything relevant. I'm just building stuff. And if it looks broken, you can repair it. What is lunch? You guys are getting food? So right now I'm building like a large battle cruiser. And I got to put all these giant engines in so I can do space flight. I could technically put small engines in, but my acceleration would be so friggin' slow. I would want to kill myself. But ultimately, even the smallest engine in space would eventually get you to your top speed. You have to still there's no weight in space, but there's still mass. Everything still has mass, so you still have to overcome inertia, but there won't be any gravity or air resistance or microscopic air resistance, because air is not, or space is not a pure vacuum, but it's pretty close. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, it gives me something to do. So right now I'm on like a pretty beautiful alien planet. It reminds me of like tundra. So maybe like Sweden or Norway, closer to the mountains, the Swiss Alps. It just has a nice alpine tundra look. Although a tundra is more like a desert. Alpine is more like hills and snow. Tundra's kind of dead. I should look up where the word tundra comes from. What a weird sounding word. tundra. Tons of dra? Wonder where the etymology, or however you pronounce it. Oh, my name. For half a second, I thought you were serious. And then I went through the emotions of, that's funny. Oh, that's sad. Oh, I feel sorry for her. I hope she's joking. That was my chain of thoughts. Because I was like, oh, did they invent that word? Then I'm like, oh boy. All right. Prayers for your friend. Ah, yes. It's all good. It's all good. Well, I'm just going to throw this out here, but $1 AMC is one recovery heartbeat. So if you want to help out AMC, bring that person. Just go straight red. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Oof. That sucks. Lungs and liver. Which is more fatal? Lungs, liver. So liver's not too bad. Lungs is relatively fatal. 12%, I think, survivability. But the prostate cancer, if it's caught late, has like less than 10% survivability. So that's pretty good. I think prostate cancer is one of the most lethal if it's not found early. So that's good. Yeah, well, the liver's probably, if it goes, right, you're in trouble. You need a transplant ASAP. Plus, it does spread around your system. Is this for surgery or for exploratory? Oh, that's not too bad. All right. So basically, he's not having a good genetic good times, but luckily they caught the first one early and now they're paying attention. That's good. That could be a lot worse. Yeah, as much as I have like panic attacks every day and I feel like I'm dying, so many people have it far worse than me. So, oh, it's all good. Yeah, well, a special shout out to his survivability and for Trey's heart. The biopsy will tell them that. They wouldn't know right away. That's the actually part of the purpose of the biopsy. But you can pretty much guess it's malignant just because of the frequency. Could get real lucky. But if it's all over the place. Oh, it's non-cancerous. They've already checked. Oh, geez, this person's just rolling in the luck. Yeah, yeah. I everyone's just having a good time. I damn. Better none of you better start sailing down the wrong ship here. I want to lose any of my my subscribers here. I mean, how can I have a lemon cult if you guys go under? So take care of your health. If I expire, you guys can just go on without me. You know, the cult will continue. Just raise up a glass of lemonade once a year. And then pour one out for AMC. Because by that time, it's probably gone Nova. It's true, Tom. It's true. Now that I think about it, oh dear. Things are not looking up. It says here you have a fear of dying. Yeah, I'm in a cult. You know, I don't think it's going so well. They start talking about limes, other citrus. It's like, oh no, the cult's fracturing. Yeah. Hmm. I didn't know that they could. Oh no, I didn't know they could tell if it was, or I guess they could guess. I didn't know they could say with any certainty without taking it out. But maybe technology has advanced. Or I guess if you, well, no, you could do a wait and see, but then that's like it didn't grow anymore, and it's like, yeah, that if you're wrong, damn. We're just gonna take the wait and see approach, Canadian doctor approach. Look, we don't know. It's gonna cost money to find out. So if you're not dead in a week, it wasn't a big deal. Thanks. If you do end up dead, give us a call. And sorry. Yeah, that's the Canadian approach. Like, well, this sucks. Yeah. If you're actually dying, the Canadian government's pretty good at resurrecting you from the grave. But you have to basically start dying first before they pay attention.
All right. So trending sideways. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have heard tale of that. If especially if they're in a spot where they can't operate, they just kind of do a wait and see. Yay. Yeah, cancer's no fun. Luckily, survivability's getting up there. Treatments are way better than they used to be. Jesus, when I was a kid, it was like Grimsville. Now, less Grimsville. Yeah, I'm waiting for them to be like, "Oh, your stomach issue is not a stomach issue," and I'll be like, "Thanks, I've only complained about it for 2 fucking years." But so far, my blood work is pretty good, showing no infection. So my body's not fighting anything. Regardless, we'll be rich from AMC, and all of our troubles, aside from apparently all of us have questionable health, will be gone. At least that's one thing we can look forward to. Man, we are just trending sideways. That support line's still holding, surprisingly. The trading volume is 460 million, so it's high, but we're almost at 1230. So it's actually pretty high.
We're having consistent medium volume all day. No problem. Holy frig, this leggy ass server. I'm just trying to dock without blowing up my ship. There we go. Ugh, fuck, that took forever. Okay, I can get an accurate check on the volume for you now. Holy crap, that was hard. It has it at 145 million. So it's lagging by about 2 million. Boy, we're just following that line. See if we can motivate it with some wonderful citrus. Maybe convince it to embrace. FOMO Consulting? They're literally a guy called FOMO Consulting? That's awesome. That is actually a pretty good name. Ah, well, it's all good. I appreciate your love. And you don't owe me anything. I do appreciate the sentiment though. But your money's your money, so it's all good. This is my well, when my health was better, this is my not for profit. So you can donate through that, and it goes towards my social projects I do. So I was fixing transit. We have a train, a light rail, that can't operate in the cold and can't operate when it's hot. So if it's over or under 25 degrees Celsius or over 25 degrees Celsius, the train stops. Well, in Canada, you can go up to 38 and you can go down to negative 52 where I am. So it's like, good job. So the train runs, what, less than a fifth of the year, you know? So it was breaking down so much, I created a website to track it. Yeah. I should do my videos on PowerPoint as well. It's probably the easiest way to do it. I was thinking of doing weekend PowerPoints, but I don't have the energy or the health to do much more than this stream. But definitely it's on my idea. Yeah. Idea list. The lemon doff guns. Okay, we're testing the line again. I haven't checked my phone in a bit. See if we got some new subs. Did you move to Cancer Town, USA? Where did you move to? There we go. So where did you move to? Since we got plenty of time to waste today. Ooh. Oregon. Okay, cool. Just about lost my ship. And it looks like we're going into a dome shape. Negativity's ramping up. I ripped off the roof. Blockbuster. Why? What got you thinking of a Blockbuster? The Dark Lord? No. Oh, okay. No, Stacy just started talking about Blockbuster, and I'm like, what? What's going on? I didn't get the connection. Ah. Today we learned. Well, that's the things we learned. So now when I watch the documentary, I'll be like, I know a person that went there and it sucked the soul out of him. Ah, Oregon. Soul sucking since I don't know when. Really? Why didn't you tell us this early? That's pretty cool. Gonna say. That's something you usually lead with in a conversation. Wow, Zeus is leading the cult charge today. You'd have to watch to find out, yeah. And there begets the problem. I would have to watch something. All right. Every lemon you see today. Holy crap, what's the temperature outside? I can taste the humidity. And I'm like, wow, this stream is really cooking the room. But I bet good money it's cooking outside. Yeah, my poor Surface overheated and like pretty much died yesterday.
Sorry about that. I had to find my phone. It's 32 degrees outside. Not bad. Ooh. I can taste the humidity. Some weird ass names. Squamish? Squahominish? I guess that's close to Vancouver, so you're using some Islander Pacific coastal native terms. Yeah, it's the coast for you. And where are you now, Tom? Since I'm getting a lesson in U.S. Whatevers. Biomes. Oh, I just misread that. Northeast Iowa. Ah, nice. No, it's fine, Tom. I didn't see the move to Northeast Iowa. I saw it as moved from. Yeah. It's all good. Sideways day. Yeah, neat.
Yeah, that's like I say every day. Ah, shit, I'm late for the stream. Oh well. I try, but who's gonna nail my ass to that cross? Hmm. Well, I mean, Tom will. He'll come out of nowhere and be like, "Whoa, whoa, buddy, what's going on here?" Ooh, black electric van. It's like the 4chan party van, except there's no party. Yeah, that is a party. If we can just stop and get some rope and lubrication from Home Depot, I think we got it. The Home Depot party aisle. Rope, lube. I always love that when someone comes in, he's like, "Where's your lube?" Like the contractors just love yelling that as loud as possible. So I always try to reply with like, what are we looking for? Water-based, oil, you know. It's for him. Is it a for her, Yeah. What time is it? Coming up on 1 o'clock. So we'll get the stoner push soon. So that's not too bad. We've staved off any critical downpour. So it should be a little bit of a bump. And then we have to survive 2 o'clock to close. Ooh, now that we mentioned the heat, it is humid as shit in here. I didn't really realize it, but now that I realize it, I'm like, wow, I am just choking on the humidity in here. Either that or the humidity just ramped up like hardcore outside. Guess that's also a possibility. I pity the fool that do not have air conditioner. Oh boy. Or at the least a dehumidifier. Because really the heat's not the problem. It's the humidity. Humidity's murder. Oh, actually, since you guys are all computer related people, so I'm looking at getting a new computer, and really, from what I can gauge, it's all just kind of a race to make the most extreme possibly made computer in the world. So it's just a whole lot of just extreme CPU clocks, and really none of it's super necessary. Yeah, I've been trying to get rid of that person. I don't know why it won't let me delete. No, it's always going to be desktop. Laptops are shit. So my desktop's pretty good. I got a 1080 in there. The budget's the moon. I have an infinite budget for computers. But realistically, it's price to performance. But I have an infinite budget. So I was looking at kind of the Threadripper stuff, but then I'm like $900 for a friggin' CPU. But I don't know if that's just because of crypto, or like, is that the normal price for a CPU now? Like, holy crap. Because yeah, my computer's fine. I got an i5 from like 9 years ago, and it's still not being tested. Like, I sometimes get 100% CPU depending on the game, but it's the graphics card that does all the work, right? But I noticed with streaming, my computer struggles when it's rendering on the CPUs. And then I'm like, well, it's about time I get a new PC anyways. It's been about 10 years or 13 years since I got a new computer, like a whole new computer. So there's new upgrades in Mobo. I can get way faster RAM. So anyways, that's what I was looking at. Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of that too is, dick measurement. Yeah, my friend has a Threadripper, and my God, like, what? It's just nuts. And I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, I could do that. If there's something, that's why I was asking, is there something on the horizon? Like, I'm in no rush. It was just, well, I got nothing else to buy aside from my dog food and kibble. And then I'm like, because my Surface can't do it. I can't stream on my Surface. And my main computer, I turned it into a media computer. But if I want to get back on my layer, it's like, maybe I'll upgrade the computer at the same time. No, it's well outdated, and that's never really worth the price because the CPU would be overpriced now, right? Because it's old. They crank up the price for the people that have to buy them. So it's so much better to just go new, mid or above mid range, and that's where you'll find the price to performance. Too cheap, and you pay extra because you're poor. Too high, and you pay extra because of hype. And then there's a sweet middle ground. But all right, so at least the Threadrippers are supposed to be that price. Okay, then, because I was just looking around and I was like, oh yeah, I assemble my own. I built my last 8 computers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or so. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. I just haven't built one in 13 years, so I thought I would ask because, yeah, things change and maybe there's stuff you know about. What was intense? Yeah, but that's best as of now, best as in top of the line, or best price to performance? Who are you talking about? Irrelevant. Oh yeah, but he's of course the lawyer's probably doing it for the hype, right? So of course he's going to be calling out the bad guys. That's the literal definition of getting on the bandwagon. I mean, if I want my ratings to go through the roof, I should just yell out random ape speak and tell you how everyone's so bad and evil and there's a vast conspiracy out to get you. Yeah. Yeah, he's probably pissed because, it's what he doesn't like. But if he had evidence, he would just murder them, right? But he probably doesn't have the evidence. He knows it's happening, and it probably is somewhere. But yeah, I get it. I get it. But I mean, the dude's got to put on not a show, but he's obviously can't be like, well, things suck, but I can't do anything about it. Good show. Yeah, not to sound too disparaging, but I get it. He probably has, but anybody that goes like on air generally is not like the what the hell is his name? Mueller. He's not the FBI agent in the background doing the paperwork, right? So he has some form of predilection. I don't know the word. He has the aptitude or the desire to be public, right? So with that comes a little bit of tweaking. Oh, now he's the people's champ. Oh boy. Yeah, that's a little too far hitching your trailer to the other person's bandwagon. That's too much for me. Reddit proves everything I've said is right. Everything? It's a vast orchestration of evil. Yeah, them getting fined is a matter of public record. I'll agree with that. But it's not accurate to say they're getting fined because blank, 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 and blank. They're getting fined because they committed a crime, but the severity of that crime and what it means is not exactly the picture that's being painted. Right? People are trying to make out that Citadel is some form of, evil. Well, I mean, they're not the greatest, but there's some form of evil conspiracy that they're propagating. Whereas really, they're just a greedy fucking bank. They're out to make money. And the only crime they're perpetuating is that of, lustful highway robbery. And yeah, it's not great. It's not ethical, but they don't need to be ethical. They just need to be non-criminal based on the laws. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I just wouldn't read into it too intensely. Like, we all know banks suck. I mean, there was an entire fucking route, you know, the shady dealings is basically what a bank does every fucking day, right? And market makers are no different. Shady stuff is what they like to do. But they, both of them, try not to break the law most of the time. And sometimes they go rogue. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're living in interesting times, that's for sure. But regardless of which way the cookie crumbles, things are not going back to exactly the way they were for sure. Because now people are going to be really fearful that any stock could be reddited. You know, anything could be hyped up. So now you have to watch because you can't get away with things if there's an army of angry people out to murder you. So that's going to be the interesting future, basically. I'm curious to see how that all plays out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, that's what I said to my friend when he first told me about all this going down. I'm like, oh boy, you know, you've now made the internet angry. And the internet, as Anonymous once said, never forgets. For it is legion. Yeah. But yeah, so now you got an angry mob of trolls that are armed with the ability to make themselves money. Now you're in trouble. Yeah, so interesting. I guess it's the same equivalency as now you have revolutionaries, but they have guns now. You've basically given them the ability to produce bullets because if they can print endless money, they can fight endlessly. Yeah. Interesting nonetheless. Oh, sounds like Drill Man's coming back. Hopefully he doesn't start drilling my head again. So our stoner push. That large volume spike right there could have been a margin call. It was a couple minutes before close, or before, sorry, 1 o'clock. That could be someone closing out an account. Either that or it's somebody trying to game the stoner push, if you will, for lack of a better word. Either way, interesting. So they're not pushing too hard. Neither party. So we did get a push in volume, but it only drove us up 20 cents or so. I was hopeful it'd be a little bit better. But dem the brakes.
Yeah. Well, there wasn't much wave. It was pretty dismal. So it's still thinking about it. But yeah, paint drying day. Yep. Every day can't be a winner, but at least we're not crashing. So that's good. Much better than what it could be. Excuse me. Wow, look at that. Citrus took hold. These are some magical lemons. This just looks like a healthy retraction on our way up. Yeah, it looks good actually. Might get a breakout here. God, it's slow as hell, but at least it's still positive. Yep. Oh, that's a good push. So it broke out. Now, I don't think that's going to sustain, but that was a good push. So we're now at 55.18, and we just did about a dollar jump. No. Now we're almost a dollar jump. So red was asleep. So I don't expect red to react with high volume. And then that could give green another chance to wipe it out and go up. Which would be excellent. Yep, green's going again. Sweet. So basically red didn't put up much of a fight, although green's not putting up much of a push, but at least green's beating red. Oh, I spoke too soon. Red just slapped green. That's probably because it touched the black line. So that's a one-off slap. Let's see.
Remember that black line's not 100% accurate. So it could be lower. Let's see how it reacts. There should be some reaction when it touches the line. There you go. Okay. So that's probably where the line is up there. Now red is kind of sleepy. So there shouldn't be any red like now because that was like a triggered sell-off. So, you know, a technical based sell-off. And so the sentiment is not negative. Red's basically asleep and you can see it, right? But if it touches the line, then it triggers the selling pressure, right? That's not too bad. That means we might have a chance here. Oh, we'll have at least a slightly more interesting end of day. Will the fan favorite Dubes McGee come back? Or will the new crowned champ, the racy horse, gonna seize the title again? Or maybe backstop, back from the glue factory? Sideways is painful, and I do appreciate all the people that stick through it. How many we got? 40. Yeah. But, yeah, this is more of a sit and watch kind of day. Or just have me on in the background. I'm doing the watching for you. I know, as soon as you mention the numbers, it... I don't know who closes a tab. The second you're like, oh no, he broke the fourth wall, close. It's like... I guess they were just thinking about it, and then that gave them the reason. I really don't know. The good news is there's plenty of fish in the YouTube Sea. The bad news is I wish they would stay. Yeah, going back to the mega pennant. Oh, excuse me. Nice. So we're testing the bottom of the large mega pennant. And looks like we're breaking back in. Actually, I could do with some ice cream. Speaking of sugar on top. Well, we are a cult of lemons for a reason. We didn't just pick these out of nowhere, right? They are proven emojis. There you go. Oh, he didn't put air quotes on competition. It's actually a sexual marathon, but he's just being modest. I mean, with all this tender loving AMC's given us. CrossFit's fine. The concept of CrossFit is not wrong. As the military would say, you train for what you're going to do, right? So CrossFit is just training you for everything. Which, you know, if you want whole body fitness, that's generally the way to go. Yeah. I just generally, when my health was better, I just focused on running and weapon handling skills for the invisible Canadian guns I have. But you got to keep those skills sharp. Or they get rusty. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, you gotta work. You know, every time you head off to the washroom, you gotta work your door clearing skills, your breaching skills, uh, cornering, to use kind of a more modern term, the art of cornering. The plot twist is that he was vaccinated against rabies. Nothing to do with COVID. I'm finally vaccinated against butt AIDS. Oh, Limboni, never change. Theme song of Rent plays in the background. Or it's a vaccine that's just made up. It's like, oh, I got the lemonitis. The doctor took 50 grand and gave him a placebo. You're like, oh, ooh, well, yeah. So we're all in on it. We just have to be polite. So yeah, it's a lemonitis. I heard that's really bad. Vodka injection, yeah. I see your problem. Not enough vodka. Yeah, I love how they did that with the new Star Trek. They really played into the stereotypicalness of Chekhov. It was great, especially when you go back and you watch the old show. You really see that, you know, every 2 minutes. Oh, that was invented in Russia. They really played it up. So the fact he can't say W, Victor, or sorry V, can't say V, Victor. Ah, it won't take his command. Damn it, machine. So true. Oh, angry Lemondorf and his hobbits. How many hobbits were there? One, two, and then I think there was two little guys, right? Yeah, the comic relief, the buddy, and then the Frodo. Okay. There we go. Lemon hobbits. Yeah. My artistic skills for the kids.
Okay, we're at 134, give or take. Okay, we're curving down slightly, but all within tolerable limits. Oh, a little bit of a push. Nothing to write home about, though.
At least some life. Okay, looks like we're gearing up for a good 2 o'clock. A little bit of a push just to stave off red. Still nothing yet. Nothing critical. Oh, nice push. We're up about 5 cents. Yeah, it looks like they're gearing up for 2 o'clock. So we're going to start trending upwards to 2. Probably have a push at 2. And then it's anyone's game after that. Looks like we're leveling out for another push. Super slow paint drying, but we're still trending upwards. Not bad. Okay, we got about 12 minutes till go time. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, the last couple weeks have been unprecedented. So that's very much an exception. It's like when everybody's like, oh shit, it's going to be 100 tomorrow, and they're all getting excited. It's like, no, no, no. Let's keep it real. No. And this is what's coming. Don't want to throw water on your, hype parade, but gotta ground it in some reality. Yeah. But at least we're not doing like boring Microsoft. I couldn't do it. I'd just die. Here's the stock. Well, maybe it'll go somewhere today. Maybe it won't. Well, it's really up to it. Like, it would be just painful. Okay. 10 minutes. I would get out I forget what that actor is, but he's known for his monotone. I'd get out my best version of him. He did the dry eyes commercial. Are your eyes dry? That guy. I think he even had a talk show for a tiny bit. What, did I just blow your mind, Sam? Did I just give you a blast from the past? Yeah, exactly. He did the Clear Eyes commercial. Are your eyes tired? Are your eyes dry? It's like I probably just Google Clear Eyes commercial. Oh, it's Ben Stein. Ben Stein. He's an accountant. So he did a game show that involved money. Ben Stein's Millions or something. But you got it, Mr. Smith. Yeah. Yeah. You got it. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, he is smart as fuck. He definitely is. Because I think that was the whole game show. You had to be smarter than him. Oh, we can Google it. Yeah, I don't know. You'll have to Google it. There, I'm gonna make it special bus Lemondorf.
Okay, so the 2 o'clock push was not a liftoff. It was the opposite of a liftoff. Which is unfortunate, but dem the brakes. Yeah, it's cooking. Even in Canada here, it's hot. I'm choking on the heat. Oh, poor
I guess, chibi-fied Lemondorf getting another lobotomy. Been a hard week on him, too. Yeah, I love how, like, elementary schools and stuff friggin' do these dumbest things where they're like, let's go have a giant heat wave party. And it's like, the kids, they don't mind. The adults, they're like near death. It's like, well, survival of the fittest. You're like, what the hell? Yeah. Well, humidity interferes with your body's ability to cool down because the air is already full of moisture. Yeah. Oh, yeah, high school, sorry. Oh, I guess you didn't say that. But yeah, exactly. The seat does not evaporate. I like your autocorrect, though. Sir, the seat is not evaporating. Damn it, son. Who built these? Non-evaporating seats? Fuck, you guys are living in luxury. Fat dumbs? Yes. You have the fat dumbs. Imagine that was possible. You know, if someone finally got like a hyperloop heat transfer. I mean, realistically, you could. If the sun is going to easy bake oven one part of the country, you could just run heat transfer pipes of glycol, you know? It's like the idea of using a lake to cool the city. If the whole city's hooked up to basically water pumps, you can cool the entire city using the lake. But obviously, that would require a lot of infrastructure. But you think for like new builds, the city could put in like a pumping house, and then when the new development hooks to the pumping house, that takes a one trip to the lake or the river and provides, you know, everyone with free AC basically. 60 Fahrenheit, I presume. Oh, 60 F. Yeah. What's that in regular speak? -15. Whew. Where the hell are you? You're in Alaska? Because you're using Fahrenheit and it's cold. I'll answer your question in a second, Michael. The water's naturally cooled by the lake because the sun doesn't reach it, and you send the pipes right down to the bottom of the lake. and then eventually it's cooled by evaporation and the inflow of seawater or whatever. West Washington, really? So they must be getting a cold snap blowing down the Rockies or something. All right, let me check where our next support line is for you, Dorn. Michael Doan, I believe, is also the guy who plays Worf. Well, overcast doesn't have anything to do with it being negative 13. Overcast just means that it's low pressure, which means wet, which presumably is, makes sense where you are. So the next support line is 52, 53.21, 53.77. So basically 52 and 53. So we'd go down $2 if it drops. Our next major support line. Let's see here. Condense this chart a little. Next major support line. Yeah, it's probably 50, 49, 50. Yeah, so it's basically 52, 50, and 47. So we got a few supports in there. Yeah. But you're looking at basically a $4 drop, $5 drop if it goes south. It doesn't look like it's going south though. You can see basically the general trend line, right? Even with the crash there, the crash was defeated because we came back so quickly. So you have kind of a shitty pennant, giant pennant here. It's not exactly a perfect pennant, but you're on the edge of possibly, some negativity. But I think overall, you're going to continue into this channel. So we're going to slowly climb our way. Why is there no 8 here? Oh, there it is. I was like, we lost a day. So I think we're going to slowly try to climb our way back to 64, 68. But I want to see some positivity. So you can see we have basically a mini pennant here, right? So rather than break down, it'd be nice if we could get some height. So we don't, we're right on the fake edge to collapse down. Yeah. So we'll see. We should know by the end of the day.
Aye, Caesar. The day is not done yet. Oh, definitely relevant. So they basically, their banks are very risk adverse. So they basically will stop people from getting them in trouble. And once it gets too risky, they'll stop playing. Yes, I'll get you your lemons in a second. Yeah, a lemon rocket.
Yeah, I know. I was saying the same thing. What questionable witchcraft is this? I think somebody has me pegged for an American grizzly. The chosen one. I'd rather not be chosen for uh, such things, if possible. The chosen one, yeah. As per Discord. Yeah, because I was like, I'm the chosen one, like a reference to Evil Dead, and then I changed it to Squozen one. Yeah. But Hefe, you are the chosen one. Which, if you haven't seen the reboot of Evil Dead, it's worth your time. 'Tis wonderful. Yeah, plus if we have a cult, there has to be some idolization, you know? False idols and all that jazz. The lemon's doing the job. Zesty. Well done, Relevant. Well, subscribing at the very least will get us more people, and then we can wink, not market manipulate. Wink. I'll have to actually be extra careful we don't market manipulate. Oh no, I didn't realize you were referencing something.
We were just following that line. Well, I guess it's better than breaking down. Okay, 30 minutes till sour hour. Still trucking along the trend line. Hopefully we don't get a last minute sell, but if it was going to happen, it would have happened at 2 o'clock. So I think we're okay, even though we're flirting with the line, something serious. Oh, he just broke under again. Oh. Gonna hold though. Nope, green's fighting back. That's good. Oh, red's pushing. All right, I'm gonna grab a tiny bit of food while we watch this thing go sideways. I got the hungers today. Hopefully you don't crash without me. Oh, well, perhaps you are going to crash without me. I was going to leave, and then I'm like, it's moving too much. So we stopped at the support line. Green's up, pushing back, though. All right, I'll get food. This is going to go on for a bit.
The great lemon rocket ships leaving people behind. Where's your lemon god now? Tinfoil is always good. Gives you something to think about. I mean, Alex Jones built an entire empire on tinfoil. Yeah, and Hubbard. Yeah. Hubbard was a little bit smarter. Not that he was a smart person, but he realized religion's the opiate of the masses, right? He literally said that. And so he went about creating the opiate for the masses. Yeah. Oh, we all know who that is. You just say Hubbard, and there's only one Hubbard. Really? He actually commented about Epstein? That would be awesome. All right, we're trickling down. So we're at 54. This should be a support line. Ye of lemon faith. Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay. But he didn't directly connect Epstein to it. He just talked about some type of rich person playground, right? Oh, yeah. Hubbard's work is all garbage. I think they refer to them as hacks, people that just write content. Ooh, I got rainbow boots. Excuse me. Weird owl thing. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, the same one they referenced to in Batman. Forget what it's called. The Five Eyes or something. Although the Five Eyes in the military is a completely different thing. Those are the countries you can trust. Or at least have to trust. Ah, that sounds awfully science fiction-y, but he's got a good imagination. Hmm, neat. Well, yeah. Correlation does not equal causation, though. But I don't know anything about this, so I can't really comment. Oh, well, then you know it's good if he's into it. Yeah, he was definitely getting loopy from the painkillers. Oh, we just broke down. I was hoping it would hold, but popped a little. How much time do we have? An hour and 20 minutes. I was looking at the chat. So we're at 53.67 now. Small breakdown. Hopefully not a big one.
Oh, green's pushing back. Good. So it countered the oversell, if you will. Yeah, I could do with some painkillers right now. Oh, man. Oh, Bohemian Grove. What a title. That actually has a catchy title to it. Grove. What a word. Yeah, it's definitely when the time comes, it's definitely Illuminati stuff. And there'll be a counter argument where it has to be, or they all have to agree to it, or you don't get elected, or there has to be some type of far-fetched cavat. Jeez. That's a strong green buy in there. I don't think it's dead yet. We still have sour hour. Yeah, that was a pretty big volume spike there. But a lot of it is holding off the crash. Hopefully we get a turnaround. All right. This is what Barry says in the bedroom. All right, good, good. Keep going up, stock. Keep going up. We got a person outside that keeps honking every time someone scores like a football, soccer goal. They're using their car horn to cheer on their team. Brutal. Either that or they just really like honking. Shit. Well, technically, fans is short for fanatics. Fans used to be fanatical. And then people told them to calm their tits. But apparently, with soccer, they're like, tits calm? Not on my watch. Well, having your fans fanatical, like if I really wanted to, I could convince you guys to, be a little bit more excited and crazy and, a lot more emotional, right? And then that makes it easier to control the people that you're working with, right? Because the more crazy they are, the more they stop thinking and they start trusting. And then you have full control, right? But I'm not evil or manipulative. I'm not trying to push a movement or get you all excited about everything because fuck it, it's stocks. There's no conspiracy. Well, there's no real conspiracy. There probably is a conspiracy. There's got to be someone out there milking this for money. But, that's bordering on criminality. But anyways, so yeah, it's a thing. So they manipulate their fans to get them to buy stuff, to show their loyalty, etc., etc., etc.
And the cycle of profiteering continues. The cycle of profit. Lift up a little Lion King of cash. The Lion King of cash? Is that you, Cedra? Ah, more blood. That's the nice thing about hockey. Is it was a blood sport for the longest time. But then the athletes got tired of getting fucked up. So they had to make it a little nicer. We really need to bring back some like hardcore blood sports. Obviously no one should die, but you know, let's get back some good stuff. Who, me? Or you? Because I'm still struggling with OBS. Damn thing crashed on me, wrecked my layout, and just haven't got around to rebuilding it. I haven't spent enough time to really judge him 100%, but I can't even listen to my own voice really. So it's really hard for me to watch other people. But the little I've seen of him, it was kind of flashy. But I don't know about his actual trading skills because he was just reading news and his show was kind of flashy. And I was like, well, if you're this flashy, I can pretty much guarantee substance is lacking. And then that's about as far as I got. But everything I read and hear is there's a high level of entertaining quality to his stuff. But the substance, a lot of people are arguing, is lacking. But again, I don't have enough to like nail him to a cross and judge him. I just, from what I've experienced, which is little, it was not good for me. But I would not nail him. I've watched Trey a bit more, but I can't do it. When he goes high speed talking, murders me. But again, this is just me, you know. This has nothing to do with how you should feel about these people. Yeah, if you've been doing it a long time, I could see you burning out. You don't want to repeat the same thing over and over again. I can see it. But I don't know, like, he's been around for a while, I guess. I really don't know. I mean, I cover topics because I've been doing this for years. So you can see I stutter for words sometimes because I don't know how to use the correct word that would make you guys understand the easiest. But you see I never hesitate when it comes to responding though, because I know what I'm doing. Or at least I know what I'm talking about. The problem is you're trying to describe something that's ever shifting, ever moving, and has a personality you don't know. So it's like, how to word this? Yeah. But eventually I'll figure out better ways to explain. I've just never really had to teach this much about stocks. Normally people don't care. Latecomer. They were just talking about what I thought about Mac cores, but I don't know enough to judge them. And I was just saying that, from my perspective, they're talking about how other people don't really go into technicals. And I was saying that it's possible that people burned out, people that know their stuff just got tired of talking about it. Whereas I'm too new, so I'm not burned out yet. And then that's pretty much all you missed. Do. Is that a question or a statement? If it's a question, the answer is no. That black line is the pennant. Because if it's a statement, we're definitely not. The pennant is here, and we've just trended downwards. So we're going sideways, and we avoided the crash, but we're not in the pennant or the trend for the big guy. The big guy ended here. And the channel also, like, we just diverged probably around here. So we're not crashing, that's good, but we're off track. We need to basically go up. What, you want me to zoom out? To what level, though? Like, okay, just give me a second. I'm trying to multitask. All time. Okay. What about it? Yeah. Well, you said all the time. What do you want? Like monthly, hourly? Yeah, fine. I'm just letting him direct, Cedra. I'm not brain dead, but he needs to tell me what he wants. Is he talking about this? Because this is the same as what we were just looking at, and we'll find out that this isn't right. Year chart. Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to show me, Zeus. Yeah, Zeus is trying to show me something, but I don't know what. He wants the year chart. I can't even go up that high. Oh, year chart. Got it. Year time frame. I was like, I can't do yearly intervals. Okay. So that's basically the daily chart. That's where I was. Yeah. So if you're just talking about this, right, that is the same as this, which is what we're doing right now. The problem is, if we zoom in, we've broken the bottom of it. And that's where we are right now, right here. It's possible this black line is off, but yeah, we need to get back in there if that's the game plan. Oh yes, it's EOD time. You're right. I did lose track of time there while I was doing that. Okay. Let's get that started. Oh, so excuse me. Let me just write these and I'll answer your question, guy that's new here. Okay. Can't think of a good horse name for David. Trying. I got nothing. Okay. Now we're back in. Nice push. uh, 55 is taken. But we can put your ghost in there. But if you want an actual 55 and 5501 is taken. Nope, 5501's taken by Barry. 5502. Poor Barry's going to get screwed. Or do 99. It's up to you. I guess 99 would have a bigger chance of winning, though. Depends on what people will do. It's up to you. Oh my lord. And hang me. All right, well, let's get out the hanging. Yeah, it's all good. I got you. 64. Yeah, I don't mind changing them as long as we got... Whoa! Something just happened behind the screen. Oh. Woo. I saw that down the side of the screen. Someone just threw a rock at our windows. Oh. Game staying on their toes. Oh boy. Never a dull moment. Now, is that just us? Well, the markets are a little negative too. Somebody talking again? Looks like it's crossed the market. Somebody's talking again, probably. You want to get your end of day bet, Sam? Guess the end of day price. And it's closest to. Yeah, that was quite the drop. But it was across the market. But that's somebody with a lot of shares punched out. $56. Ooh, nice. Yeah, so somebody wanted out. It's a lot of money. Now, I wonder how much it's the original person and how much of it is stop losses. Because it sure as hell triggered some stop losses, but you don't know how much. If we replay it, we could probably see it. But unfortunately, I had it blocked by this. We're getting good participation today. So this is pretty normal. So you had a bit of a crash there. Then you recover about 50% or more. In this case, we recovered 50%, and it looks like we're going to go down. So if you don't get over 50%, then you're basically looking at teetering down. If you get over 50%, you're generally looking at a slow return recovery. If you go 100%, you might even actually go into a bull run. And that's a sign that it's an irrational sell. Somebody hit the button for the wrong reason, and the market corrects as a result. In this case, it looks like there's a real problem. The market's not correcting. There was a bit of a pushback because it was an oversell, but it's not, completely wiping it out, right? We'll see. Might be just a matter that it's might be just a matter of it needing time. And there you go. It's possibly time. Yeah, you get the Medicat. You want 01? Oh, geez. All right. Well, you're currently at 5502. Ah, I see. I see. Oh, how terrible it would be if you lost. Whoa, don't go up, stock. I don't know what we'll do. I get you. It'd be so terrible if you made me millions. Well, it beats a wrench. At least they chose something relevant. My welder is kids' pajamas. Now I'm flying to rescue somebody. Yeah, see, I got a weird skin on there, and I got glamour gloves, which I presume shine in the light. Don't know. All right, so did a slow climb.
All right. Underwater welding's pretty freaking cool and pays a lot. I don't know why. There's maybe the risks involved, but damn, it pays a lot. But I mean, you're really not down that far, but you are breathing in canned air for your whole career. Yeah, I have a friend who he worked in a coal mine when he was 20 in Australia. Basically, within 7 years, they pay almost $1 million a year in Australian dollars. And it's like, holy crap. Because nobody wants to do it and they're a first world country. So it's like, man, get some friggin' foreign labor in there. Well, you're not that far down, you know. But I bet you're welding in shit conditions. Like negative 20 plus. Yeah. Oh, I see. I figured you wouldn't have the cables running in your suit, right? But yeah. Plus, if your suit's rubber, it would conduct in the water before it would conduct in you. But you're also not using electricity. You're using um, thermite. At least that's what I think underwater welding uses is thermite. I have an uncle who wore a Timex watch. He's been hit by lightning 3 times. He never wears a watch anymore. Every time he was wearing that watch. And the only reason he knew he's hit by lightning is because he was on the ground and his watch didn't work afterwards. He was like, "How'd I get on the ground?" And then he's like, "My watch is fried. I think I got hit by lightning." I'm like, "Wow, man, that's rough." All right. Coming up on the last 30. Still a little bit out, but we're getting there.
I didn't put you on there yet. I was busy getting something. I will throw you on there. And there you go. Yeah, that's AC. Alternating current locks your muscles. Direct current throws you kilometers backwards. Like Jurassic Park. And technically, you can be shocked indefinitely and not die. It's just you're rolling the dice that your heart might skip a beat. That's the problem. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. You can be shocked at a moderate level indefinitely, but there's a thermal transfer. So you'll start cooking. So, but the shock is not what's killing you unless it turns off your heart or disrupts your nervous system too much. It's going to be thermal damage, or your heart gets turned off is usually what gets you. Yeah. Yeah. I like the I was following on Facebook people that work on high voltage, and they wear like a special suit to protect them against measured in calories voltage, and if it arcs, right? But it's at the point where if it arcs, it would superheat plasma the air. The air itself would detonate and the whole room would explode, turning them into a fine paste. So within a fraction of a second, all air and anything combustible goes up with you. It's like, holy crap. That's not high risk at all. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Look at you. Big player. We got some elite people here. I've done nothing other than help a city bash their local government. And that's about it. Holding government accountable. Oh, I guess I ran some gaming communities. That's about it, I guess. You'll be less brain dead soon enough. Oh, you're talking about crossing the border with money? You would smuggle it over with diamonds, jewelry. Yeah, you can't bring over hard cash. You could wire the cash. I mean, if the cash is not illicit, you could just wire it out of the country. Exactly, golden art. Because if you wear it, right, if you wear the gold, it's just jewelry. So you can have like $50,000 worth of gold on you, right? and then you melt it down when you get on the other side. Because that's your jewelry, right? Now, the key is they will go back and look at when you entered the country, and then when you left, you're all of a sudden loaded with gold, right? So, geez, you're elf famous. I'm going to write a book called, let's see, how can I put a spin on OJ's book? If I traded that stock. Man. The tell-all about the secret life of YouTube personalities. I don't know. I can't think of anything good. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Hello. My name is Mr. Relevant. This is my TED Talk. Yeah. I mean, on a scale of voice to 10. Yeah. No, the Chewbacca defense. You see, Wookiee, he's not from Endor. And well, if Chewie isn't from Endor, then you're going to have to acquit the murder charge. Wait, what? Look, Wookiees are not from Endor. Therefore, my client is not guilty. It's like, it's so good. Oh my, he's using the Chewbacca defense. Which essentially is a straw man. Actually, it's the very definition of a straw man. Now, bonus points if you can remember who the OJ defense guy was. The lawyer. Wonder if he went on to do anything after that. Really? Wow. I did not know that. Holy crap. Okay, so he did go on to do other things. Johnny Cochran. Oh shit, he went and did LegalZoom, eh? Wow. Things I did not know. That is... Wow, he's rich now. Well, I guess he's less rich because you can't, lawyers used to charge an arm and a leg for bullshit. But then he just took all that bullshit from everyone else. Nice. Yeah. All right, sweet. That's crazy. All right, so we're in the last 20 minutes. Is that it for our horse racing bets? Sounds like nonfiction. All right. So the current winner is Tommy's Ghost. Wow. So no one. So it's G Stonk is winning right now. Since the other guy's a ghost. I should actually update that. Or that way we know it's not a real person. Okay, it's Nick and DBT. Now DBT. All right. I'm sure that's good for the bank account, Cedra. Let's get creative with the numbers in my bank account. Oh, did you get your bet in, Daryl? Put it all on Roblox. Yeah. Fuck that stock. How's it doing these days? Yeah, it's come down a little, but $61. All right. You're pulling a Racy Stacy with the 01 for luck. Oh, you got an attaboy. Classic Price is Right technique. Yeah. It's snowing. Yep. Okay, I'll start watching it in the last 10. All the pump and dump clove money coming back. It's possible. You know, degenerate gamblers will shift money from one end to the other, right? Looking for group AMC? I'm very confused, Daryl. Are we questing? Oh, I don't know if that person's still here, but did that person ever get around to watching the Lord of the Rings South Park episode? No, I know what you meant. Yeah. Whoever that person was. I'd like to see the reaction of it is one of their finer works. They do have an uncanny stroke of genius from time to time. Yeah. Looking for group. Ah, shit. My engines are on. Fuck. Well, there goes my batteries. Somebody left the friggin' car lights on. Ah, damn it. I gotta fix that. Okay. Do you smell what the rock is cooking? There we go. Check it's all good. Engines on, engines off. Looks good. All right. How bad did my batteries drain? Oh, pretty much tanked my batteries. Great. PSO. Why do I know that? PSO. Fantasy Star? Online? Yeah, nailed it. I'm like, I know this. I know this. Yeah. Yeah, and even said it as fantasy to try to not say fantasy. Yeah. Yeah. Ultima Online is what ruined lives. And what else is there? Ultima Online and Neocron and Shit. But Ultima was good just because there was so many skill traits. What else is there? Well, of course, PlanetSide, Tribes, but those aren't really MMOs. PlanetSide was a garbage MMO. I mean, it was good, but it wasn't. It was nothing to write home about. Oh yeah, no. Ultima was something. Like you can sink gazillions of hours into it. You can learn traits. Like I really wanted to buy it and play it, but I couldn't do the monthly fees as a kid. No money. But now just get up some Neverwinter Nights or when the new Baldur's Gate releases. Like, oh man, Neverwinter Nights 2. Just fuck. It's gold. I think it's 2. Might even be number 1. But it's just unbelievable. Like so good. Like it's like reading a good book. You're like, books, and then you hit one and you're like, duh, fuck. Like you didn't even know it was possible it could be this good. Yeah. Yeah. Well, Neverwinter Nights isn't well known, but I love it to bits. Oh yeah. Well, they Chinese farmers were a big thing in WoW. I remember all of this. Memory lane. Okay, so now we're in the last 10 minutes. I'm gonna zoom in. Deal anyone's game. Likely we're gonna probably hit that black and not be able to go up. So that would leave us at 55.50. So where's that? So that's gonna give you the majority of our bets. Nice. We do get past the black, then we'll idle around 56. So that will be overkill. All right. If we drop, then it's 54. If we break 54, then it's who knows. Ah, Zeus. Living the dream. Yeah, I would say that's the case. We had indecision about going up. The general market was pretty bad in the morning. Then we basically consolidated with a little bit of an upswing, then a downswing is where we are now. But all in all, not bad, you know? It's basically consolidating for a push, basically. So hopefully it's consolidation for a push and not a crash. But we keep showing strength. So as long as we're not showing any negativity, eventually we have to go up. Normally you go sideways and you go down, but we're going sideways and we're not seeing any down. So eventually we're going to run out of chances to go down and we'll start going up again. That's if, you know, maybe my estimation of time is off and we could possibly, you know, crash because, you know, the timing's off, right? Yeah, that's neat. That's actually pretty cool. GME's earnings are tomorrow, eh? Watch it go nuclear. Oh. There's no way they're going to have good earnings, right? Oh, I guess, is America pretty much open now? The malls are open and all that sort of stuff. So I guess maybe their earnings won't be too bad. Or at least it would be better than the steaming garbage pile it was. Yeah, Florida never closed. The kill counts. The kill counts. Well, they'll have maybe a relatively good earnings. Like, it'll be better than the garbage pile it was. But there's no way they're coming out like swinging, right? It'll just be less of a garbage pile. Yeah. Well, if it's less of a garbage pile, if they're willing to pay $200, $300 for a steaming pile of garbage, if it's less than a steaming pile, it might actually go up. Like, it's irrational, but, you know, you never know, right? So, we'll see. It'll be interesting. Wonder how it'll play out. And actually, that will tell us, too, you know, how strong-willed they are. Because if they get bad news and they just punch through it, then that means good things for us. If they get bad news and they crash on a chord, then it shows that, you know, maybe the exuberance is not as strong as it, you know, reality is kicking in. I'm thinking they're going to still go up no matter what. No matter how bad the news is, they're just going to floor it. And then some institutional will pop the bubble and make a killing. Which maybe that's why we saw the climb up the last couple days. Maybe that was slow institutional buy-in so that they could ride the wave on earnings, because they know earnings will be a catalyst. People are going to probably be nuts, and then they're going to cash in on it. I wonder. Yeah, that's exactly what I was just thinking, Daryl. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if they priced it in, but not in a sense that they priced it into for the real price of the stock. They priced it in as in they were getting ready to work that catalyst. Or catalyst, not isk. Sprechen the English would be great. I wonder. NFT. What's NFT? Like, I know NFT is a non-fungible trading, but in the relation to GameStop, I don't know what that is. Okay. Well, I got distracted by the chat and painting the ground. So we're in the last minute and 30 seconds. The current horse in the lead is, I guess, Howard. So we're down to the last minute 20 seconds. Oh. That'd be neat. Yeah, blockchain would make sense because then you could have a reseller network. That would be pretty cool. Because that's really their big thing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And then they would take a commission off the exchange. And that would be just like, right? Because that's really their money, is being the gray market. All right, last 40 seconds. Currently, it's Howard. Howard is taking the lead. And the last 20 seconds, a bit of a sell-off. We're now traveling down to more of Howard. Last 10 seconds. 9, 8. It's relevant now. 5, 4. Howard, Howard, and Howard. Let me photo finish. Although, as we learned the other day, it may not hold up. And that's Howard by 1 cent. Very nice. Congratulations, Howard Horse. And you will get to set the message of the day tomorrow. All right. Well, that was kind of a lazy day. Let's just take a quick look here. Yeah, basically consolidation. So we came ripping down. We rebounded about 50%. Take a quick look at that. Yeah, so we came back around 50%. And now we're basically floating on the bottom, this 60 or the 38 line. Yeah. So not bad. We're still well within our safety margins. Yeah, so we're still good. Once we get down to here, you look like you're going to fall. Here, we can still launch ourselves back up to 59, 60, which we did do actually earlier today. Yeah, all right, well, we'll see how this plays. So we'll see you all tomorrow or on the Discord. GG all. Mm-hmm. Do, do, do.